how many tries is this? I haven't counted, but one whole stream, some early attempts on the stream before that. Hey, what's up, you guys? I'm super stoked to fight this boss again. What's up, IMOP, Asen1, Connor, John de Konuk. Damn, top players. Yeah, you are getting that Brian stream, Loazi. I did commit to that, so I will do that. But, you know, I'm gonna finish this boss first. I put on my original outfit that I started the game with because I missed it. I think it looks cool, you know? She looks really cool, my character. I like her. I kind of nailed it with this one, right? And the only other thing I've done is I wanted to redistribute my stat points a little bit because I had a bunch of faith, which I don't use anymore in the build, right? So I reduced my faith a little bit and increased dex and vigor. Something like 5 points, but that's basically it. And we're just gonna like do better this time. Let's recap what we learned last time. This weapon, yeah, it's like my favorite weapon in the game, probably. I love this. I love the Godskin weapons. I think what I learned last time is this. What you do is you can ragdoll her until she goes into the health range where she might do waterfowl. And then what you do is you start playing Jack in Tekken. You dash block while sprinting. And if you manage to bait the waterfowl dance, you outrun the first hit, and then you just gotta try and dodge the subsequent ones. But if you dodge the first one or outspace it, then you survive. And then you just get into phase 2, and then we're gonna have to learn phase 2. Hopefully she doesn't have waterfowl dance in phase 2, but she might. I'm also gonna one-hand my weapon and use my seal in the other hand so that I can cure myself of Scarlet Rot if I have to in the second phase. I will also try and fight more in the middle on the water here, because I feel like you obviously run faster across straight ground than you do when you run up an incline, and you want to be, you know, as fast as possible when you're outrunning our attacks, right? Okay. Yeah, I remember these combos. Wish me luck, you guys. Let's go. First attempt of the stream. I'm just gonna maximize my patience here so that I'm never unnecessarily close when she goes into waterfowl. That's bad. Okay. And that's the attack. We have to remember with that 3-hit combo that we want to roll through it. I keep trying to back roll it, but you really want to roll through it. That's something you guys taught me last time. Melania versus Garmin, who would win in a fight? I mean, Melania is the harder boss. I feel like Garmin is the cooler boss. Like in the lore, who is more powerful? That's something people like to think about with Tekken. They're like, who is canonically the most powerful? And why is it Paul? But you know, I like Garmin better. But this character is very cool as well. Garmin is just like, it's such an excellent fight, it's ridiculous. They both use kind of edgelordy weapons though, like big weeb sticks and scythes. Yeah, I gotta dodge through that. Otherwise I'm always gonna eat the third hit. Alright, it's okay, we're warming up here. Let's just heal to full. Might as well, you know? Try and get a stagger. I think I'm close, let's just go. Ah! I dodged back again. Used too many heals. It's okay though. Like I said, it's a learning attempt. See, that's the problem. You can go back if you're running backwards when you start. Which is why it's hard to break the habit, because it's like sometimes effective what I'm doing. Oh, there it is. And I did the old crouch spaghetti again. It's because I rebound my crouch button in that way, so I'm gonna have to remove it. Exactly, you don't get much weebdom from Melania's design. I think she is obviously supposed to be inspired by the idea of a Valkyrie. That's what I feel, and I might be wrong about that. That's my impression, though. And it's like... why couldn't she have, like, a really awesome-looking spear? I think spears are, like, symbolic and awesome-looking. I think it would have gone better with this aesthetic. She's like a Valkyrie, but not of, like, ancient Norse gods, but of, like, this disgusting rot stuff. You know? But they gave her a mechanical weeb stick. Yeah, it's not apart from that, the aesthetics of the fight are excellent, but her weapon is lame. She's supposed to be like a sword mistress, so I guess the fact that her sword is just like a large blade, doesn't even have a handle, that's pretty cool. I like that idea. But, yeah. I would have preferred her with a sword or a big, like, golden axe or something. Would have been sick. Still rolling back against that. Okay. Big one. Nice-oo. Ah, I rolled too early. Okay. We're not doing too shitty so far, but we haven't seen waterfowl yet. That's the whole crux, you know, of the fight. Don't roll back against that frame. That's better. Keep rolling back. That's such a hard habit to break. I was gonna roll, accidentally cast a spell. I wonder why. Okay. I don't think she's quite at a range where she can waterfowl yet, but she will be soon. She should totally have had a spear, right? Now I gotta be fully healed so I can survive the waterfowl if I take, you know, some... There it is, okay. Wow, that's spaghetti, but we survived. It's something. Alright. Let's get her to phase 2 now. Oh, did you see the weird greed that I went into right there? That was a very poor choice. Now I'm out of heals. It's okay, though. We're still doing warm-up attempts. Yeah, using way too many heals. It's okay, it's okay. Okay, phase 2. We got to phase 2. Quite early. There she goes, okay. Ah, it was too close. Alright, we're doing better, don't you think? Yeah. Oh, what's up, LKMA? And Giovanni Somerville. Hey, what's up, you guys? My friend at work, he was the guy who convinced me to play Elden Ring. Shoutouts to you, bro, if you're watching. He told me that he really likes Lies of P, but he said he believes it's the hardest soul-like he's played. He said it's probably the hardest soul-like ever. Like, it's really, really hard. And surprisingly good. So I'm super interested because I know nothing about Lies of P. I haven't seen like a single minute of gameplay. Like some trailers a long time ago. So I'm so excited to finish up Elden Ring, and then I'm going to jump into Lies of P, I think, is what we're going to do next. So if you guys want to watch that, we'll play it together, you know? I hope it's as hard as they say. No hummus. Good attempt so far, don't you think? Why did that happen again? Wonder what I'm doing wrong there. It's this crowded control scheme again, unfortunately. Very crowded control scheme in Elden Ring. Oh, we're dead. Very crowded control scheme. He's playing Lies of P a lot? That's cool. Because like I said, like I know nothing, like it's a truly blind playthrough, like I don't even know like what the game is about, like at all. I saw that trailer and it's like, my son. And I'm guessing that was supposed to be Geppetto. If the idea is that, like, Geppetto, instead of building like a son for himself, he builds like a automaton weapon monster to go and like kill people in the steampunk post-apocalypse. I mean, it's an edgelordy idea that a 14-year-old comes up with in his notebook, but it's also pretty cool, right? NGL is pretty cool. Taking too many hits here. It's okay. Get a critical in and get back at it, you know. Speaking of Zangetsu, did you guys watch the final episode of Bleach Season 2? Ares likes it? Yeah, it's a very good sign. I mean, Ares likes some really, really weird stuff. But it's, you know, I think we're not similar in the sense that we enjoy the same things, but it's like sometimes he just like really likes a game that you wouldn't expect him to like. And I'm like that as well. Like he really liked, you know, Donkey Kong Frozen Banana or whatever. And he really enjoyed Stiltman. Maybe we'll two-hand Sword a little bit here and see what happens. damage has gone up. Definitely. Check that. That's one trade with her, and it's like a fifth of her health. It's between like a fifth and a fourth. Can I do it? Got her. I think she's in waterfowl range now, so I gotta start like dash blocking and baiting her. There we go. Nice! And then don't heal right away because she can punish with her Mega Thrust. That was not a good waterfowl dodge, but it was, you know, I survived it. Back roll is very dangerous. I keep doing that. Oh no, again? Okay, that's it, I guess. It's hard to know when she's gonna do it. Is using a shield off the table? Yeah, it's off the table. I mean, I guess I could pick up a shield again. My character started with a shield at the beginning of the playthrough. But, nah. Nah, I don't feel like I want to do that. Bleach is kind of awesome now. It has that issue where, I mean, it's been Kubo's problem with Bleach since the middle of the Soul Society arc. He comes up with too many great characters that he really likes with awesome powers, and they have nothing to do. Like, when he needs to invent some more villains, he invents a society or an organization of villains with, like, ranks and different powers. You know. And, you can tell that they're kind of desperate to have everybody fill some sort of purpose in this last arc. And, like, so to have the Zero Division not feel too useless, he's having them fight the Schutzstaffel right now, and then he's gonna have the Zero Division win that fight, and then he's gonna revive the Zero Division with more power so that they can fight again, because he's got too many heroes and too few villains right now. I mean, it's weird. But the final fights, the opponents that he decided on matching up in those final fights, I think are really good. Because he has 4 big, like, major opponents at the end, right? And he gives one of them to Mayuri, which I think is great, because he's, like, you know, I wouldn't say he's overlooked, but he's, like, legit one of the most, like, important captains with the most screen time in the entire show. And he gives one of them to Urahara, which I think makes sense as well, because it's like this emphasis in Bleach on hyper-intelligent characters. You've got, like, basically 3 big geniuses, and it's like Urahara, Mayuri, and Aizen, and they all make it to, like, the final stages of the show, right? Because they can just, like, win by being smarter, and they're super strong. And then he gives one of them to Kyoraku, which I think is good as well, because he's like the new captain commander or whatever. So that's cool. I don't like the way that fight ends, but, you know, nobody does. It's bad writing. Hopefully they do it better in the anime. It's really bad writing. But I like that it's him. And then Gerard, they just, like, all those, like, really popular characters that they had to, like, keep alive because they're fan favorites, like Toshiro and Kenpachi and Byakuya, they get to fight, you know, Gerard, which is fine, you know. It's the second time Byakuya and Kenpachi have, like, a big giant monster dude they have to fight together, and they sort of don't win or do it off screen. It's, again, it's not perfect, but the anime is improving on a lot of these aspects, and the manga obviously suffered from being, like, rushed at the end, right? So I'm really liking it so far, but nothing for me has even almost reached the height of Unohana versus Kenpachi. That is big words, but potentially like my favorite anime fight ever at this point. I think it's ridiculously excellent. And it also like looked good, it was fun to watch, it made sense. That fight was so good. So it's the best part of the show so far, and then I also really liked Renji with his big snake head. The Rukia fight I thought was kind of trash. It's a lot of talking. Kyofu wa, kyofu wa, kyofu to you no wa, kyofu, kyofu na no sa, kyofu da. And it's like, shut up. How many I mean, go back and watch the Asnot fight and tell me how many times somebody says kyofu in that fight. And then Deviljin is like, kyofu shit ya. She almost never uses that move. It's like rare. What does my HAD say? My HAD says persistence. My HAD says persistence. And the reason my HAD says persistence is this. Well, probably, you know, somebody who worked in a sweatshop and didn't speak English had to make it that way. But I've said before, I woke up one morning in Japan, and I thought that that was going to be the day I was going to make a serious attempt to get max rank in online Tekken for the first time. I had been getting closer to TGP, which was max rank back then. This is season 3 or 2. And I felt like I was playing like at a level that I previously wasn't capable of. So I knew that I was close. And I'm like, I'm gonna make like a serious push this morning. So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have my coffee. I'm gonna sit down all calm and focused, and I'm gonna do like an attempt at this. But I knew at 1 o'clock my friends were gonna come by in a rental car and pick me up, and we were gonna go to the ocean. And it was the summer, so there had just been like a massive hurricane a couple of days earlier, and I rode my bike everywhere when I lived in Japan. The city I lived in was deeply conducive to getting around using your bicycle, right? So I rode my bike home, and my hat that I was wearing got really wet and warm because it was like sweaty and it was hot out. And I left it in a corner of my room, and then a couple of days later when I picked it up, it had gotten mold on it, which is disgusting. I'm sorry. So I was like, okay, I know what I'll do. I'll go to Don Quixote, which is this famous shop that has everything in Japan. There was one near where I lived. And I'll look for a new hat. And then I'll buy some coffee and some snacks, and I'll go home. And then until 1 o'clock, I'm going to do ranked Tekken, right? So I go to the hat store, and there's a hat right there, and I have to buy, if I'm gonna have hats, these hats that have like a really tall front, because I have a large head. If I have a normal like soft cap, it just like sits on the top of my head like a suction cup, and I look like a, you know, it doesn't look very good. So I found one that had the shape that I wanted, and it said persistence. And what I realized is that for me, right, I actually have a very long learning curve when it comes to Tekken. If you look at like a high-level player, they will usually like be able to pick up a new concept or learn a new character faster than what I can. I spend more time learning, I think, because I don't think I have a lot of innate ability at Tekken or video games, but I am good at like gradually like piecing it together, figuring stuff out and getting better, right? So as long as I don't give up, I eventually get to the level where I want to be. And that's definitely been my journey with Tekken, right? So I'm like, damn, a hat that says persistence makes perfect sense if I'm going to attempt to get my max rank in Tekken here for the first time, right? So I buy the hat, go home, start playing, and at 5-1, right before my friends are going to show up outside my door, I get the promotion match. I start losing the match, but I manage to not spaghetti, and I get max rank for the first time. And then right as I'm like, you know, I press record because I wanted to save the clip for YouTube. My friends are outside. I go out. We went to the ocean. We had a fantastic day. It was a beautiful day. We went to my girlfriend's house after, got pizza and watched movies together, and it was like just one of the greatest days ever, right? And so like this hat symbolizes a lot of things for me, and I want to keep it for that reason. But it's like I lost to this boss many times last stream, and I didn't do so well. I did okay. I mean, we made progress. And the point is, I am persistent, and I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep learning, so I'm back at it wearing this hat. And Melania should be scared, because she has a cool golden helmet, but my hat's more powerful. Oh, I'm dead. You've gone to Don Quixote in Yakuza? You can do that, huh? It is a very fun place to be. I remember the first time I went to Don Quixote, it was very disorienting because they have... I did that thing again now where I voice an S where I don't have to. I said disorienting instead of disorienting. But they stack like stuff all the way up to the ceiling and it becomes very labyrinthine, and you can get lost. And they play loud music, and it's open 24 hours all year round. You can always go there. Like they have PlayStation controllers. When I'm playing at home and my controller's not working, the cable breaks, I need to go get a PS4 controller. You could get that. You could get booze. You can get snacks. You can get clothes. I bought my shoes at Don Quixote. I bought cushions for my sofa. What a whiff. I think I did better when I was one-handing, so let's go back to one-handing. Yeah, but that's my entire perspective on Tekken, you know, when anybody tells me that, oh, you know, you're not as good as the main man or something. I'm like, no. But I will be. As long as I don't quit, I'll gradually get better than all of you. Because that's what I do. And that's why my hat says persistence. Ah, what an unnecessary amount of damage I took right there. Yeah, we did better when I was not talking so much to you guys, so if I go a little bit quiet here, I'm sorry, but I kind of want to focus on the fight because my attempts are getting worse, and they were really strong in the beginning, right? Oh no, I healed and she's a waterfowl. Okay. You're not going to beat the boss this stream? Yeah, I'm a little bit too talk show host. That's a really good point, Asen. So I'm going to be quieter. But I just want to say, Geo, I saw that you said you climbed Mount Fuji, and I just wanted to tell you that that's awesome, and I hope you enjoyed it. I don't think I will ever do it because it's not my thing, but you know, it's not a minor, you know, it looks like just a volcano that you could walk up the side of, but what people don't realize is that it's like gigantic and it takes you, I don't know, hours, days. Yeah, that was bad. Interestingly bad. I'm just a little bit too greedy for the critical because it's like the easiest way of getting her. But I'm lacking patience right now. Nice dodge. When you're that close when she does it, you basically have no choice but to attempt like a frame perfect dodge, but When's the Brian stream? I think the Brian stream will be either I'll do the Brian stream in between Elden Ring and Lies of P, or I'll do it after I finish Lies of P. But I also want to play Sekiro. Like, that's my fall. I'm gonna play Sekiro and Lies of P. Obviously we're gonna have to stream the network test for Tekken 8 as well, and then next year in January the Tekken 8 comes out, and then I'll, you know, probably be playing nothing but that for at least 2 or 3 years. I mean, hopefully, right? Patience. Yeah, okay. That's another like theme of this playthrough of mine, is I consistently underestimate the range of the opponent's attacks. It's very useful to try and like just use normal walking to be outside of the opponent's range, because then you can jump in right away and get an attack. You don't waste time rolling. But they've made all the bosses have very good range, so it's hard, you know. Can you guys tell I have a bit of vocal fry today? I had a dry nose and throat yesterday, and I woke up with a nosebleed, actually. Okay. Full focus right now. Wish me luck. Underestimated the range again. Almost, though. Taking a Brian stream. You know what? That's actually a very, very fun idea. And I think that's a really good idea. What if I do a stream where I play Brian in the Tekken 8 network test? Because then I can still... It's all new. So it's like, you know, all new stuff. But I also can still say that I never touched Brian for all of Tekken 7. Which I'm kind of proud of. She could waterfowl, so let's just go. Okay, she didn't. Okay, we lived. What I need to, like, yeah, remember now is that she could potentially do this at, like, any given moment now. That's a much better. Okay, that's a much better. Damn, you can really tell my throat is dry from the lack of voice. Okay, we got to phase 2 once. We're gonna do it again. Ah, that's so much healing for her. I think that's why they gave her that string. It's like a quick heal for her. Remember, she could waterfowl at any moment here. That really is the whole fight. Get stamina back so you have it if you need it. I've used too many heals, but it's okay. Again, we're doing learning attempts. I do feel like I'm doing better when I'm quiet, though. So I'm not going to talk as much as I usually might this stream, but I hope you guys understand why. Run out in case she waterfowls. Don't underestimate the range of that thing. Don't underestimate the range of that thing. Don't underestimate the range of that thing. Don't crouch. Let's just get full health, you know? Might as well. You might as well Crag Blade again as well. Oh, the range. The range. Yeah. That's another big thing rolling through that 3-hit combo. Once I do that, I'm gonna improve so much. Except for the third hit, that was pretty perfect. That's what you do against the first two hits, obviously. Ah, how unfortunate. I'm gonna roll through it at some point. Should have stood still for the third hit. You just don't want to go back to streaming Tekken. I guess a part of me doesn't, but a part of me definitely does. Like, I want to do enjoyable Tekken streams, but Tekken 7 as it is right now, I mean, you have to realize if you've played Tekken 7 like for as long as it's been out on console, which is what, 8 years? I've played it for like a year and a half more than that. I've played Tekken 7 for as long as it's possible to play Tekken 7. I was one of the first people in the world who ever played a commercial release of it. So, you know, I've played that game. And now I'm just doing like this old school RPG single player game, which is like really refreshing, you know, after all that. Oh no, frame! You will in October. Oh, definitely. Thanks to you, Snake. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of Waterfowl. Rolling through the last part of Waterfowl is better than rolling backwards. Yeah, what I'm trying to do right now, I think I have it. You outrun the first hit, you roll through the second hit, but you kind of have to be running towards her before you do the roll, even. Because then she locks onto a position where you're no longer at and you pass through one another. But then I guess standing still for the final hit and then the little bubble at the end, I guess you just dodge. I said this last stream, I wouldn't mind this boss being even harder than it is. They could make it way harder than this. But Waterfowl is like, there's no built-in intuitive way to gradually learn it. There's no hint to what you might, you know, do to deal with it. And I honestly feel like that is a major flaw of the boss fight, which is why this is far from one of my favorite boss fights in the game. However, I haven't finished it yet, and Phase 2 looks pretty dope, so maybe it managed to impress me then. Oh, so close. Way too slow. Way too slow. You can outrun the first 2 hits? They are iframeable? If they are iframeable, that doesn't look true, to be honest. What I think they are, and I could be wrong, is that you can iframe through part of the first hit and then end up in a position where the subsequent hits won't hit you. But there's no way you can have enough iframes to be immune during the entire attack, because it lasts for like a full second. And if you had like a full second worth of iframes, this game would be, you know, way too easy. I think you have way less than that. I don't know. How many iframes do you have on a medium roll in this game? It'd actually be really interesting to know. My salsa came out great, by the way. I really had to improvise because I forgot to buy limes and I forgot to buy chilies. Can you imagine? So the way I worked around that to make a very decent salsa was I had to use lemon juice instead of lime juice, which is, you know, not as good. And then I had some pickled jalapenos that I used instead of chilies, and I added that to the salsa. Came out pretty good. I was happy with it. And then yesterday, we were gonna have chicken. Like, my girlfriend defrosted a chicken. And she was like, what are we gonna do with it? What do you want to do for, like, you know, ajitsuke, as we say in Japanese. She was like, you know, we could do, you know, classic sort of Japanese teriyaki style or whatever. But I'm like, how about this? Because I know we have whole cream. How about I chop up an onion. I fry that in half oil, half butter with garlic. And then I add the chicken to that, hit it with the whole cream, and then add a bunch of turmeric and curry powder and a little bit of, you know, flour. And I turn it into like a nice yellow, thick curry sauce. Then I crushed some peanuts for garnish. And I made like a Western sort of curry style dish. I'm really happy with how that came out as well. But it was like, when you cook and you have to improvise and it turns out well, that's always very satisfying to me, because it's like you're probably getting the hang of this cooking thing a little bit, and you're not just looking at a recipe, you know. And honestly, when I follow a recipe, I tend to do worse, because I never get it exactly right. It doesn't look like, you know, it was supposed to or whatever. But when I'm like, I have an idea, like this is what I want to do, and then I execute, it usually turns out so much better. I haven't decided what I'm going to cook tonight. We've been talking about it, but I'm thinking I might try and make like a nice hearty soup. Still have to roll through that. Yeah. If that's iframeable, it's very I. Trial and error is better than recipes. Yeah, that's very, very true. You're playing too passive? That's a good point, Raven. Like, what I'm trying to do now is be patient. But if I can go in and get like a critical, I can force her to like waterfowl dance stance very early. Okay, I'm gonna try it your way, Raven. Let's go aggressive. Let's pretend I'm a lucky Chloe main. I've just gone into manual back turn, and I'm just gonna do Cali rolls. It's working so far. Wow, look at that damage. That was good. Shouldn't have gotten hit, but you know. She can totally waterfowl now, so... Okay. Hey, thanks, Raven. Good tip. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive. This is Tekken 8, after all. Damn, if you're close to her, it's so hard. Köttfärssoppa with strong flavors like cumin. That actually sounds really nice. A minced meat soup. Yeah, kind of like an interesting goulash. It's not a bad idea. I could do a spicy minced meat soup. I suppose you would want to. You have dishes where they actually just put minced meat in broths in Asia a lot. But minced meat and the little balls that they end up in tend to go quite pale, like the meat is white, and that does not look appetizing to me. So I would probably fry the meat up a little bit before adding it to the soup. Question is, when do I season, you know? That's a perfect sequence. If I can get a couple of those. Okay, roll through the 3-hit string. Nice! Frame! Nice! I did it! Oh, and then she just went again. Maybe this is what you mean by me being too passive. If I stay close to her and I just keep rolling around her, maybe that's like good. Maybe not. You can interrupt the third hit sword flail. Okay, Raven, so is it 1, 2, 3 and then... Oh, or do you mean you interrupted on the way in? If it's interrupted on the way in, that's really interesting as well. It's kind of like Falling Star Beast when he charges you and you have to hit the eye. I don't know, I'm just in a fantastic mood today for some reason. I can see myself beating this boss. I try to stand still for the second hit like you guys told me, but that's not it. It's the second hit you roll through and the third hit you stand still? Is that it? Interrupt on the way in? Not even seen phase 2 yet. I got to it on like my first attempt today, dude. So I have seen it. Am I imagining that? That happened, right? Ah! She did that for heal punish. You know what's frustrating about that heal punish stab? She can do it whenever you want to heal, and it's random. And hard bosses like this, the last thing you want ever, in any circumstances ever, you never want anything to even almost be a little bit RNG. Because it ruins the entire concept of a difficult, precise boss fight like this. If anything can be RNG at all, it invalidates the experience. And I feel like that heal punish thing is kind of RNG. I mean, the boss fight overall, like I said, it has problems. It really does. That was bad. Nice jump. She reads inputs. Yeah, all the bosses in the game read inputs, and all the bosses in the game can heal punish you if you try and heal at certain times. But she will sometimes stand still and do nothing at a range when you do a heal, and she will sometimes decide to react to the input and stab you with an attack that does more than half of your health bar. Which means that you will have to heal during this fight, right? And you may or may not just get stabbed for massive damage. It doesn't seem to be much you can do to control it. Or I guess you just have to, you're right, you can just like look for a whiff and then maybe heal during a whiff window instead. I'm gonna assume waterfowl here, so I'm just gonna move out. Now it can happen at any moment, right? Yeah. Oh, that's way better. Okay. Yeah. But these criticisms I have of the fight, I don't think I'm wrong about them, but it's also not helpful, and it kind of damages your ability to do well when you're like talking about, you know, stuff like that instead of trying. It's like, yeah, Marduk is very overpowered and unfair, but now that you're in a match with him, talking about it is only going to hurt your chances of winning even more. It's like you have to be the bigger person before the match and during the match. Gotta get Cragblade back up, so I'm gonna get some distance here. I did that pretty well. I was happy about that attempt, but I ran out of stamina. A bit of RNG keeps it from being sterile. I think there should be absolutely zero RNG. I mean, RNG, she can have like a big move list and she can go randomly to different moves in that move list. That's one thing. It's not exactly what I mean. It's more like if you do it right, exactly when you're supposed to, then the boss can't just have a mechanic where she just like makes that not work. Oh wow, that's so bad. That's historically bad. Okay. It's okay. Keep trying. Yeah, I think I have to one-hand the sword. Not to be afraid of her, yeah, but I feel also Raven, like, if I'm standing close to her, I'm just rolling around in circles. She has some really long sequences. I can run out of stamina, and then I guarantee take damage. And I could just, like, you know, randomly take a couple of hits, and then she heals massively. So, like, I don't want to be afraid of her, but I also, like, really what I should do is hit her with a jump attack into some R1s and try and get a critical. I think that's like my best. Okay. Whatever. 3 heals. Damn. Yeah, I don't think the aggressive play is going to be my thing here. It's not like I'm dual-wielding katanas and I got bleed and stuff either, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yes, okay, that's a perfect suggestion. Focus on rolling into the triple hit. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's a big one. And then I can make up some of the damage that I lose by playing passively against the other stuff. And I've also switched to one-handing Zangetsu, which I think is definitely the play, because the R1 is just faster. Hey, yes, okay, I just realized, is that a dog in your profile pic? Because I always thought your profile pic was Tidus from Final Fantasy X, the main character. It looked like a blonde little dude, so I thought it was Tidus. Ah, no. I should have rolled in. Ah. It's a dog with sunglasses. I thought it was Tidus. Yeah, I need a consistent strategy, exactly. So, I think I have it. I just need to execute better. Here's the strategy. I will bait Waterfowl. Outrun the first 2 hits. No, outrun the first hit, roll in on the second, somehow survive the third. But rolling in on the 3-hit string is the big improvement I'm going to focus on right now. Or maybe attempting an interrupt. Why does that happen? If I roll through one of those 3-hit combos, I'll consider this a successful attempt. There we go. And I can get some R1s on the back. That's great. Alright, cool. Ah. Please tell me she loses Waterfowl in Phase 2 and has other things that are cooler. Or don't tell me what happens in Phase 2, actually. I'll find out eventually. I managed to dodge the first hit somewhat, but I was too close. Yeah, Lamu. I'm still here. Lamu. It's okay. My hat doesn't say, you know, 1-turn kill or easy clap. My hat says persistence, okay? Read the hat. Yeah, that playstyle, I don't have enough stamina for it. It also makes me car sick a little bit. Ah, how unfortunate. Ah, she got so lucky. Outrun, roll towards standstill. Okay, allowing. But also, the final hit, the third hit is standstill. The final little that happens at the end, do I need to do something about that, or can I stand still against that as well? Okay. Focus up. Less talking. More clapping. Going back to two-handing. And the reason I'm going back to two-handing, can you see right there? It's easier to pivot in the air with the short-range attack. It doesn't have any range though. I try to stand still. I see what you mean. It's not quite right, but it's almost right. It's more fun when you block the waterfowl, but I mean, it hits like behind you and stuff. Isn't it gonna go through the shield? I'm happy to try it with a shield. I mean, this outfit and a broadsword and a shield is like how this character entered the world, so it feels like on point for the character. I guess we could try it. How many times am I gonna get hit by that 3-hit string? Block worked for you? You didn't do it properly? Yeah. The entire waterfowl? Well, in that case, I don't like the fight. If you can block that entire thing by holding up a shield, ooh, that's extremely disappointing if that's true. Like, if you can use a shield as a part of a strategy, that's one thing. If you can stand there and hold it up, the game is basically telling you the way to beat the pinnacle boss of the game is to equip a shield even though you might not want to. It's okay. I'll keep going the way I am and I'll just try and be better at it, you know. Nice! That still didn't work. She still got me, but it was better. See? That's kind of good, right? If I can make her not catch me at all, it would be even better. This is nice. I mean, either way, I hope you guys know that I really enjoyed doing this with you. And that there's several, like... I mean, it's stream 29. And some of you have been here for, like, every single one. I've really loved this in a serious way. I didn't think I could have video gaming experiences this immersive and enjoyable at this age. I thought that was something you don't get to have once you're an adult. Turns out the game just needs to be really good. She heals when you block waterfowl? He took 18 hours for the fight, but did Ares use? What weapons did he use? What build did he have? That'd be interesting to know. I feel like Ares would be like just another one of those halberd boys. I feel like all the like big streamers I've seen who play this, they should get like a big halberd or two. I hope he had an interesting build. Was it a luck build? Like, I'd be disappointed if one of my favorite streamers, Smile, had like a lame build playing this game. Like that guy Jerma, he seems pretty funny, right? And then I watched him kill Moog, and he was spamming the same spell while tanking with a summon. He somehow managed to die like a bunch of times anyway. Remember to roll through the 3-hit. Like that. Don't want to be near a wall. It means I can't run away. If she waterfowls. Wow, I really thought I was going to get enough distance right there. But the first attack has really good range. I really thought I was going to do it that time. No, I haven't played Sekiro. You know, I love these games, but I'm very, 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 very tired of the whole samurai ninja thing. I feel like it's been like everywhere for decades, and it's played out in basic and kind of boring. But when you get like, you know, like I play a game like this and it looks super cool and the world feels very inspired, and then somebody shows up with a katana and it diminishes my enjoyment. But I also obviously like love Japan and the language and everything, and the game looks beautiful, so I'm sure I'd love it. But the fact that you have to wield a katana for the whole game, like if you could play that and there were all these other weapons you could use, I would have bought it day one. But the fact that you're locked into like consumables and a katana two things that I've never used in any Dark Souls game. Yeah, it's deeply unappealing to me for that reason. But then, you know, it looks amazing in other ways. I've seen like people do some fights in that game that just look incredibly beautiful and like fun. Is it hard? Would you say Sekiro is hard? Because I like it when it's hard, no hummus. Not the time to attempt an interrupt right there. Harder than Elden Ring? Especially for a Dark Souls player. But Melania is like the hardest, yeah. But Melania is also not the hardest boss in this game. She's definitely the hardest boss, but she has one not very well thought out attack. I mean, you know, obviously you can do it perfectly. There are people who speedrun games and they do this no hit, so it's possible. Just, I wish the fight would teach you how to beat it. The fight doesn't really teach you how to beat it, or Waterfowl doesn't teach you how to beat Waterfowl. So she's the hardest, but she's the hardest for all the wrong reasons. Solid attempt. You know, one thing I've been forgetting is to remove target lock when I try and outrun Waterfowl. I haven't done that a single time. So that's one big improvement we can make right here. Just that my thumb isn't on the right analog stick, obviously. It's on the circle button for running, so... Ooh! This is the best attempt we've had. I haven't healed yet. But she can just do it again at any time. That's the nerve-wracking part. I think I want to be at max health in case I spaghetti a little bit against the Waterfowl. Gave her too much health back right there. Unfortunate. Ah! Oh! Nice, Melania, nice. You do that, don't you? We've survived 3 in a single attempt. I just need to kill her faster. I shouldn't let her do that many, right? Oh no! We were so close! We were so close. It's really down to when she decides to do it, huh? That feels very RNG. That's the kind of RNG that I don't enjoy. Definitely improving though. You guys can't deny that. Hey, what should I make for dinner? Mushrooms are in season. Trying to be more aggressive, but it's just like, it's hard. Nice heal punish. Complete RNG based. Really shouldn't have that for the heal punish. Like, even worse than the Crucible Knights. Oh, dead. See, I mean, the initial timing of my roll right there was perfect. And you can tell it was perfect because the first hit of Waterfowl Dance didn't hit me. So I had iframes when the attack came down. But not only do you need to do it with perfect timing, you also need to somehow end up somewhere where the subsequent hits can hit you. And I'm guessing there's like one very vague safe zone somewhere behind her or something like that. It's, yeah. It is what it is. It's not well done, though. From a design perspective, I don't think so. Ran out of stamina. Could have staggered her if I hadn't. Then. Do you guys want to try mixing up the weapon a little bit? Like, not go for criticals, but go for like just fast R1s and then stay more mobile. It's worth mixing it up a little bit, just for variety's sake, you know. And I really love the peeler. We could do like the peeler with what's this? Vacuum slice. Keen vacuum slice. Could be good. And then jump attack. Guess I could keep the jump attack one. Yeah, whatever. We'll do this. We'll go Darth Maul style now. Now I don't have to worry about crag blading all the time either. Ooh, for damage. That hit. It's good damage. And then you can't heal right away. Ah! I had more range. Ah, nice punish. RNG based punish. Really quite trash. Alright, that felt pretty good though. We can go with this. The start of phase 2, yeah. The way I killed the Omen King boss was I hit him with that when he was phase transitioning, and that gave me, it's got good stagger, so it actually gave me like a free critical, I think. So yeah, good point. I like Vacuum Slice. People told me that it's bad, but I feel like, you know, it serves a purpose. I was trying to Crag Blade. Wow, good attempt. Do we have any weapon buff incantations? No. Black Knife could be better. Yeah, that's good too. They say it because there's a better one? Yeah, that might be true. It feels much better not having to Crag Blade all the time. I think I'll run with the Peeler a little bit and see how we do. We can try the Stitcher again as well. Just trying to see if I can like stagger her with this. It's hard though. The fact that I just have less lag on my normal attacks probably means that it's easier to stay dodging, you know? Maybe I just do 2 R1s. Yeah, I mean, I'm adjusting, so it's not going perfect so far, but I don't think this is a bad idea. Can I, like, bait her by attacking at a range? The running R2, yeah, the running R2 is awesome with the Peeler. It's really cool. Really cool. You can use weapon grease. And light rolling, yeah. You guys have a bunch of good ideas. But don't you feel like it would be just as easy to just, like, get better at the fight and win that way? I mean, we could do this. Because, is it Keen? It needs to be Keen. Keen, okay. This is obviously like the best option for getting a lot of staggers in. If we're gonna do this though, we should like use a crit gem probably. Or crit talisman. Two-hand the weapon, drink this thing. We'll try the needle for a little bit as well. I rolled through it the way I was supposed to. Man, I really like all these weapons. I really like them. I love this thing, the way it looks as well. No! Melania, you slut! Alright, we'll do the Stitcher for a little bit. Dragblade on Stitcher? No. It's a good idea, Giovanni, but the reason I don't do that is the impaling thrust that I was using right there is actually amazing for stance breaking. So it's almost better. Another thing that's good about it is I think I can just do it point blank when I'm approaching her, then dodge back out instead of those jump attacks that she tends to punish, right? When she's just walking, I think I can get impaling thrust in. Like, let's just walk up and then like that, see? And I can get back out. That's really useful. Charged R2, not bad. Okay, she can totally waterfowl now. Oh no. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe we'll try the critical hit buff instead. Yeah, it's pretty good because you can do this to her, right? That's pretty good. This weapon, I like it. See what a good start that is? That's an amazing start. He's already in waterfowl range. The fact that she got me on the third one anyway. That healed her a lot. This is a strat, right? Waterfowl maybe? Let's run. This is working. I can stay at a range where she won't react to my attack input because she underestimates the range of my weapon. But then I have enough recovery speed after the impaling thrust that I can run back out. This is like my favorite dueling weapon in this game, and I feel it's like definitely serving a purpose here. What this does is it solves that problem of me like gradually taking a lot of damage because I don't finish her fast enough. With this, maybe I can. What do you guys think? I feel like it's an improvement. I feel like it's a huge improvement. What do you guys think? This feels much more like a proper like sword duel, you know? I had no mana. It was a good idea though. Alright, let's start learning this phase. No! Someone managed to survive it. Oh wow, her run animation in this phase looks pathetic. It doesn't look cool at all. Do you see the way she runs? Okay, so that's a big stab after that. Looks like a whiff as well. Damn, they need to change that running animation. Holy crap. Okay, we got a strat now. Did you see her run? Damn, I'm not scared of her at all now. I'm super confident, dude. She's supposed to be the scariest boss in the game, and she like grows giant wings of moldy insect shit. And then she starts running. Okay, can't get complacent even though we have a strat. She's literally disabled, not cool. Disabled people who run look super cool, especially when they have those prosthetics. This is just a bad animation. But she's walking and she looks so calm and like awesome in the first phase. She's basically walking or flying, never running. And then she started running and she's like... Why did the loading take so much longer this time? Is it gonna freeze me out of the game and make me restart again? Because I had a good try? You're on Melania's side? I'm not laughing at her being disabled, dude. I'm laughing at the way she runs. And people who have fun runs are really funny. Have you watched Steven Seagal run? Have you watched Tom Cruise run? Yeah, it's gonna freeze right here. And not... yeah, the game's broken. I guess it's punishing me for laughing at Melania, huh? Alright. Best game ever, but it breaks when you try and play it. Gotta go into the task manager and actually end the task as well when this happens. There we go. Chat is turning against me. Oh no! Hey, speaking of having girls having no legs, there was like one of those anime dating games long time ago. This is like over 10 years ago. It's one of those like dating sims, I guess they're called. Like when they're for girls, they're called like otome game, but it's like a bunch of really hot dudes around you, and you try and like remember things about them. It's like a chat based game, you know, and then you can like fall in love with them and stuff. And then I think if you do really well, you get like to see one of them naked at the very end. So I guess it's like delayed gratification, the game. But it was called something, and the entire like premise of the game was all the girls were disabled. Laughing at Steven Seagal, yeah, he beats black belts, and sure he does. Now he's an old fat guy who shits his pants a lot, though, so I don't know. Pretty sure I could kick his ass, but who knows? Thing about Steven Seagal is even though he might be pretty good at martial arts, you can never know because he's obviously a compulsive liar. A lot of like fake martial artists are compulsive liars, and they just can't stop lying about, you know, their martial artness, and he's one of them. So who knows? He might be good at Aikido or whatever, but you know, it could all be fake. You can't trust anything he says ever. Because he's also one of those narcissistic, compulsive liars where he will like get angry and aggressive and try and hurt you if you call him out on the fact that he's obviously lying. But I like that story Kevin Hart tells of when they were on set and this guy choked. Steven Seagal was like, try and choke me out, and the guy did, and when he choked Steven Seagal out, he started shitting himself. Which is, you know, so funny. Or are you going to say, hey, Frame, don't make fun of incontinent people. Some people can't help but shit their pants. I know. I'm not hating them or calling them lesser humans. I'm just saying, you know, it's pretty funny when you taunt somebody saying, try and choke me out, and you get choked out and then you shit your fucking pants. I hadn't used profanity this entire stream, and now you guys made me do it. Now I've gotten demonetized again. Kata wa shoujo, yeah, that's it. He's a legit black belt in fake martial arts, yeah. I mean, it's this, you know, there's this guy in Okinawa. He was on Japanese TV a while back, and he's known for being like one of the most advanced like karate masters of all time. I think karate is from Okinawa, and he's the one where he's like famous for the calluses on his fists being so thick that it's like he's got like a extra couple of inches of like hard skin on his hands because he likes punching walls and he's just punching hard things all the time. And I mean, maybe he is this like ancient, amazing like master of karate, or maybe he's just like an old guy who jumped around in his pajamas a lot, and he ruined his hands by smashing them into things, and now they're just like this mangled mess. I don't know. I'd like to like see a doctor have a look at his body. Yeah, this is the strat. We just gotta adhere to the strat. Charged R2. Yeah, this is obviously the strat, right? I feel like I'm doing significantly better with this weapon. Try to stand still for the final one right there, but it didn't work. Bad timing, sorry. Alright, I'm alive. I'll take it. Okay, we're getting to phase 2 again, and then just absorb as much learning in that phase as possible. And then, you know, we're gradually getting there. Check it out, Scout. Oh, I think I don't have enough faith to wield the knife, which is why the projectile doesn't come out. And then stab, right? Yeah, okay. I heard her. You gonna run? What do you mean disabled? She has wings. Oh, forgot about that. Oh, and she still has waterfowl. Yeah, okay. Okay. What does my hat say, chat? What does my fucking hat say? Yeah, most Asian martial arts are completely useless. I know, and here's the thing, right? I actually like that about them, because I always respected martial arts as more of a spiritual pursuit. There's this ancient concept of yoga, right? And yoga is not like, you know, sitting around in your tight yoga pants and doing, you know, downward doggy style and you know, blogging about it and having a kale shake. It's like a yogi is somebody who is on this specific spiritual path to enlightenment and can take, you know, many different paths or forge one of their own. But anybody who does that is a yogi, right? So there are yogis who stare into the sun until their eyes burn out of their sockets. And they do that like forever, trying to like reach enlightenment. There are people who like stretch and bend their bodies in weird ways. And martial arts, like old Asian martial arts, are kind of a take on that. It's a spiritual pursuit. So you're like trying to achieve this like beautiful physical perfection in a way. But you're a monk, right? It's your way of like trying to reach a spiritual goal. It's not about being able to fight somebody, really. And that's what I always thought was so cool about it. I think that's cooler than like MMA, which is great for like, you know, beating somebody in a fight. But I don't know. Like, you look at Shaolin these days, and they're like, hey, look, I can, like, you know, rest my stomach on this spear without getting cut or whatever. But that also doesn't feel like martial arts to me. It feels like a shitty magic trick. And I don't want to, like, see a monk on this spiritual quest trying to impress me with a shitty magic trick or fighting somebody. It's different. It's just different, you know? Being too aggressive. This is a busted attempt. Yeah, Kung Fu forms are hard to do. They look beautiful. It's like somebody who's been working for years, you know, in a temple, living like a monk, trying to do these, like, specific movements. It's like... I think it's awesome. But I don't think the point of it is, and then, you know, 5 guys show up, and you, like, you know, kick their ass using your little snake hand. It cheapens the entire thing and ruins it for me. Like, my understanding, and it's very limited, of Kung Fu is that it's not supposed to be about that. But obviously the whole, you know, becoming an amazing fighter angle of it is, like, I suppose the most easily commercialized. And, you know, Shaolin Kung Fu is practiced in China, and that's, you know, where everybody is a hustler. I didn't see her. Ah, spaghetti! It's okay, just get to phase 2 and learn some phase 2. That's the goal. Learn some phase 2. Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to Unga. You're absolutely right, Freeway. The first time I attempted it, I did it nice, and it went really well. Now I'm, like, talking about Kung Fu and getting my ass kicked. So, let's not do that. Get her walking, and then when she's walking like this, that's when you can hit her. See, that's the strat. This is what I learned. See? Hey, thanks, Freeway, for calling me out right there. I needed it, obviously. She blooms again? Yeah, how about you write about that in your diary, Cat, again, because I don't give a fuck. Just kidding. Yeah, I guess it's cool that she's like a flower. And she turns into a butterfly, so it's kind of like a cocoon thing. You know, I get it. I get it. And she bloomed in the swamp, and that's why there's a swamp there. Come on now. Get her walking. Impaling thrust. Ah, I didn't reach. You get too much health for that. You really do. Oh. Melania. Melania is stated to be a god? Yeah. I don't know. The way I've interpreted the story, and I don't know, is that Melania is like, she's a god, but only because she's the one who's like mainlining the Elden Ring. You know what I mean? So she wasn't a god before, and her godhood is sort of dependent on the fact that she's like the one who's in possession of the Elden Ring. And then she broke it, so I don't know. That's so unfair because I waited. That's so unfair because I waited looking for specifically that attack. Did you see it? And then I did it and she just decided to fucking kill me anyway. So she's resorting to cheating now. It's nice having the range. Yeah, totally, dude. I don't know. The way I've interpreted the story so far is that the Elden Ring is like comes from outer space or something. It's not native to this world. And then when it showed up, it like maybe it conspired with Marika and made her the god, but it's actually like the ring in control or something. Kind of what it feels like. Like it would make sense because why would she shatter the ring? Maybe it's because she felt like she was imprisoned by it, you know? Maybe it's her trying to break free. Now assume she's gonna waterfowl, right? Stay close so that she does, but then start running, kind of. I mean, she obviously doesn't go into waterfowl if you're too far away, so you kind of have to stay close and bait her into doing it. Nice, that's a good one. Just wanted to scratch my nose, so I let go, and then she did the stab, so I had to put my hand back down. It's a good attempt. Make her walk, and when she's walking, you can stab her. I might change one of my heals to one more mana flask, because I'm definitely going to want more Impaling Thrusts. If I do an Impaling Thrust now and she reacts to the attack with Waterfowl, I just lose the attempt. The RNG-ness of that is, not gonna lie, bothering me a little bit. Good attempt. Don't go for a charge attack here. Try and bait a Waterfowl. Ran out of stamina. That's frustrating. I was doing really well. It's a good attempt, though. It's a good attempt. Don't spagooters. We need to get to phase 2 so we can learn it. You gonna eat something, babe? No? You hungry? Okay. They are such assholes for making that the first thing that happens in the phase. Okay, get her walking nice and slow. Start walking. When she's walking, you can stab. How can she stab me? How can she slap? Oh, look at the health she got back. Oh, you tedious, tedious, tedious woman. I've started to forget how to roll through that as well. Jumping R1, R1. Nice idea. We'll try it. Unlock and run, yeah. That's another good idea, rebinding the lock. Let's try jumping R1, Like that? Yeah, we can try that. That looks cool. Like that? Yeah, it kind of works, I guess. Oh. He's gonna waterfowl. Where's my crit? Alright. Now the whole challenge is to not lose focus and just stay, you know, on the road to victory. Roll into her with the multiple slices. Yeah, I've been trying to force myself to do that. It's a really bad habit that I've established, and it's like a Tekken bad habit. You can break it, it just takes a long time, you know. It is catching me. The third hit, like, almost always catches me. Get her walking, get her walking. Now she's walking, and now you stab. Get her walking again. Now you stab. That's it. That's how we want to open. Every time if we can. Charged R2. Look, we've already done so much. Oh no! I'm sorry, they made it too ridiculous. They made it too ridiculous. They just did. You could make her harder in like 15 different ways. You could triple her HP. It's the rest of the fight is nothing, and then that happens. They made it silly. Get her walking. Don't get frustrated. Doesn't help. Get her walking. Nicely done. You love this fight, but waterfowl sucks. Yeah, but I mean, that's my entire point. We don't have to keep restating it. The fight aesthetically is a 10 out of 10 if she had a cooler weapon. And a lot of her move list is just interesting and well done, and then waterfowl ruins the entire fight. Not by being too hard, but by being too tedious. It could be 5 times as hard if there was a hint or an indication inside of the attack, inside of the fight, that taught you how to deal with it. But there's nothing to teach you how to deal with it. So I guess it's trial and error for 1,000 hours. And then you're basically a speedrunner and it doesn't matter. You know? Unironically, it's because of Waterfowl Dance one of the worst fights in the game that I've done so far. Yeah, I'm almost at the point where I think, you know, pick up a shield or do whatever just to get past this so I can play the rest of the game, which is better than this. But it's, you know, it's gonna feel better. It's gonna make more sense if I just, you know, do it the right way. I think if I walk, she walks, kind of. It's alright, we can do it. We can totally do it. We just, you know, a little bit of luck and then remember what my hat says. Releasing the target lock really worked that time though. The differences are so small that that tiny thing just really does matter. Yeah, and now we're fucked. Nice fight from software. Nice fight. How's Melania? It's a really good fight except for one move that completely ruins the fight for me. And again, I want to reiterate, not because it's too hard. You can make this boss harder. I like hard bosses. I don't like doing like random guessing and paperwork when I'm trying to play a video game though. Get her walking. I get around her so I have more space to run into if she waterfowls here. Try to stay near her when the final hit happens, because I still imagine that staying close to her and being still could work, but doesn't seem to be the case. Oh. Ah. Oh, that 3-hit string. It's alright. We're at least doing better and better. She's back to full health, though. Kind of feel like throwing the attempt a little bit. Yeah, it starts whenever she wants. Yeah, I've gotten to phase 2 a bunch of times, actually. I can do it pretty reliably now. If I just don't get hit by one of those flurries and she heals half her health bar. But keeping her walking is like the core of this strat, so we're going to keep her walking. Because I've noticed that you can't stagger her if she has hyper armor. Like, you can't stagger her out of any attack animation that has hyper armor. But when she's walking, she doesn't. And it's why this works. Oh, screw everything. Okay. I know this is risky, but I'm going to go for damage here. If you know, if they want to put RNG in the fight, I might as well just gamble. And there is RNG in this fight. It's its biggest flaw. Yeah, roll forward against the flurry. I gotta remember that. We're still getting better. We're still getting better, which means that, you know, it's a matter of time. What does my hat say? Just remember what the hat says. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Look how much she got. She got back so much health. Nice and calm and positive. Okay. Oh. That's a big whiff. Oh, she still has that attack. That's good. That attack sucks for her. Ah, I went to the wrong side. Oh, this is new. Oh, that was awesome! Why couldn't you do more cool stuff like that? That was cool. See? See? She puts you in like a gauntlet. There are like attacks coming down. You have to go to different sides. It looks cool. It's not her doing... Alright, I'm motivated. We're making progress, you guys. Thanks for believing in me. Those of you who still do. Your stream title says had, I know, and a bunch of people have jumped in and like commented on it, which is funny. I'm just gonna leave it like that. You guys think you can spell better than me? It doesn't matter if you're good at English as long as you have charisma. Yeah, screw you, you broken bitch. That's her second strongest move. It was awesome. That was awesome. She was summoning like spirit Melanias that came down and zoomed across the screen. She's doing like these big blast attacks now that are telegraphed, but you can dodge them and get a whiff. It like feels like a boss fight, as opposed to running around in this RNG nightmare, you know, looking for one attack that was designed poorly. Like From Software, you're good at making hard boss attacks. You didn't have to rely on Waterfowl Dance to make the fight hard. You could have made like a good hard fight instead. He's gonna waterfowl soon. Ah! I hate that so much! I hate that 3-hit attack so much. I hate it more than waterfowl at this point. Dragon Crest Great Sheet Talisman would be nice. What's that? She's broken, what are you gonna do about it? Yeah, kind of, but again, like an extremely hard fight where you needed to do like these perfect precision things they could gradually learn would have been like the most satisfying way. But they just came up with Waterfowl Dance and then they, you know, left the office that day and called it done. That's what it feels like. That's a waste of heals. Yeah, this attempt's over. Boosted defense? I already have a boosted defense talisman. Have I tried Twin Blade? Yeah, I've tried Twin Blade. I think this is definitely the strat. I'm getting to like phase 2 on like every other attempt now, as opposed to every like 10th. This weapon is way ahead. I can do it. I can do it. I really think I can. And doing it like the way I've chosen to do it is like the most satisfying way of doing it, you know. Do it, just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yeah. Losing focus, you can tell. Why don't you bleed infuse the Stitcher? Because bleed is arcane based in this game and I'm not an arcane build. I also am not hitting nearly enough times to cause bleed. I'm guessing this boss is going to have really good bleed resistance. It should. Like the claws would be cool, you know, hit a bunch of times, but I'm not arcane. I'm Dex Faith, you know. You get her walking, stab her while walking, get her walking again. Okay, get her walking, get her walking. Okay, she's walking. Stab. Now, start walking. Get her walking. She's walking. Stab her. If I do what I'm doing now, but I roll through her 3-hit combo instead of back, I got this easy, right? And then I just need Waterfowl RNG, I guess. Can't see her, that's a problem. Okay. Good attempt so far. Oh no. Why would you want to piss on your own game this hard from? The 3-hit flurry, yeah. Yeah. Not everything is weak to bleed. I don't think Moog can be bled, can he? I think now I fought this boss about as long as I fought Moog. No, I must have been here longer, right? Go for damage. Run. Okay, it's a decent start. Shouldn't have gotten hit, but you know. Ran out of stamina. Look at the damage he deals with 2 R1s. Okay, okay. Seriously, don't get frustrated now. Just calm down. You're actually doing quite well. Babe, are you okay? Oh, okay. ドアじゃないよね。Okay. There was a loud banging, so I got a little bit worried. Rolling into the 3rd flurry hit is still present. Yeah, it's still a big thing. Okay, get her walking. When she's walking, she's weak. Reacts to your attack perfectly, though. Roll in on the 3rd hit, yeah. Just slowly walk backwards while locked on. See? That's why this fight fucking sucks. It's not like you dodge in a specific direction. It's like, release your target lock, turn around and walk, like moonwalk slowly. It's like, what do you mean? Nothing else in the game requires any of that. Isn't this supposed to be a test of your ability to play Elden Ring? It's nothing of the sort. This doesn't resemble any other fight in this game. It's fucking trash. Anyway. Still having fun playing the game. Just trying to enjoy it. And roll through the 3-hit flurry. That's the main goal now. Gotta get that back in my repertoire. There it is. Nice. Okay, nice. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Yeah, I'm still in a good mood. Sorry. I'm gonna try and get back into that good mood. It's I expected to make a breakthrough with waterfowl at some point. Just doesn't seem to be designed with fun in mind. Alright. Hesitate too much? You think I should attack more into a character where if I get hit or trade, she heals 50% of her life bar? I don't think that's the strat, dude. I could be wrong, though. I'm in a good place now, though. I just, the whole being quiet thing really seems to be working, so I'm gonna try that again. I wish I could just snap you back in the fight. I wish I could just snap you back in. Get a stagger. Throw a knife? Throw a knife? Oh, you mean a black knife? Yeah, I don't want to use the projectile. I don't think I can anymore. I mean, the day I stop rolling back against that flurry, we're gonna be doing so much better. Yeah, I baited it. Yeah. She can also randomly, every time I try the impaling thrust, I realize she can randomly decide to do her big jump and swipe, and she will never do it unless I attack first. And if she does that, she's got hyper armor, and so my attempt to hit her always fails. If she randomly decides to do that. She can randomly decide not to and I get damaged. She can randomly decide to just absolutely ass fuck my attempt to attack her right there. RNG based fight. Wrong bottle. RNG based fight. See the RNG right there? Frost pots, yeah, but I'm not gonna go and get. I've played every Souls game except for Sekiro, and I've never been throwing consumables at bosses to beat them. Don't think I've ever used a consumable ever. The game doesn't lend itself well to it. It breaks up the gameplay. They're finite. You can't build into being good at throwing weapons. It's not fun. I appreciate you guys still giving me like tips though. But I think we all agree what I really need to do is play the way I am, but not fail at it, you know? And roll through the 3-hit flurry. That's huge. Gonna go for damage. What's the point? What's the point of that first hit? What's the point of it? No way you can iframe it. I don't believe it. Do not believe you can iframe that. Consumables? Yeah, but it's like consumables. Like, what do you mean consumables? Like, I'm barely aware that they exist in this game. Need to go through that attack. Just make that adjustment, and this is gonna happen. Make that one adjustment. Elbow's itchy. There we go. Now it can win. Never mind. Never mind. If I could have a conversation with them, what would I ask them? First of all, I would want to know what other fights they designed if it's the same person. And I would... Like, okay, so I would... Honestly, I would ask them what, when you sat in the boardroom and you, like, decided... Because this was obviously supposed to be a big deal in this game. It wasn't a decision made by one person. And they came up with Melania. When the idea of, like, waterfowl dance and how it works was floated, what was your intent? Extremely difficult to dodge but fair attack that people will enjoy getting good against, or just random RNG based dog shit because we're too lazy to come up with an actual fight. I'd want to know what the design intent was, and then I'd be like, okay, and to what extent do you feel like that succeeded? You know? If it was like, Melania is not required, you're not really supposed to go and fight her anyway, so we just put something really ridiculous in here for those who really are masochists, but, you know, you're really meant to just run to the last boss and not even go here, so whatever, you know. If they say that, I'd be like, okay, well that tracks, you know. But remember all the times when I played this game and I was like so excited by how amazing I thought the boss fight was. Many of those moments are, for example, you fight against Astel and you start charging this big laser. And it comes out so incredibly quick that you need to like be dodging the same moment it happens. But right before it happens, there's a tiny flash of light. And if you look out for it and you're moving to the side and you do it perfectly, you dodge it and it just whizzes past you. And it like... The game like tries to teach you how to do something really difficult, and then you're able to do it, and it feels great, right? It's very different from whatever this is. Like, I don't think Waterfowl Dance is hard to play against. I think it's I mean, I could make a boss where the entire like stage just pulses a giant amount of damage. And you die, you know? Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I'd really come at this from the perspective of a fighting game player. You guys know that. And it's, fighting games, there's always, you know, people say nothing I could do. But there's always something you can do. Here, it doesn't feel like it. But I know there's like a guy who's like well known for, I think he's called like Let Me Solo Her. And his thing is like he does this boss perfectly every time. And he's done it like thousands of times. I mean, it's obviously possible. It's just like... there's nothing in the fight that's teaching me the fight. I'm just rolling dice. And you were right, I hate the fight. I think it's by far one of the worst in the game. This is up there with the two Crucible Knights at the same time. Those are like the two shittiest fights in the game. Phase 2 looks epic though. It really does look cool, and she has some awesome attacks in that. The Dark Souls games have always had this thing where they kind of want you when you're playing them to go online and like learn from other people and look at their ghosts and read messages and stuff. So I mean, I bet you could like find a video guide where it's like step by step, stand exactly here and then stand and then start, you know, walking backwards like this. But at the point where you have to do that to learn the fight, it's already ruined for me, you know. Whatever. I'm gonna try and enjoy it. To whatever extent I can, get better, and eventually beat her. It's that simple. She won't get, you know, and Waterfall Dance won't change because I complain about it infinitely. Nobody's gonna see this and patch the boss. The idea that she gets health back, yeah, so that you're not able to out-trade her, that's actually a very good idea for a fight like this. That's a really good idea for a fight like this. It really is. So that you're not going to ragdoll her. You actually have to worry about precision dodging her. That is like, oh wow, that's such a good idea for like a really hard boss in this game. It really is a fantastic idea. Like, everything about the fight really is good except for Waterfowl Dance. Everything else is kind of perfect. But if you removed Waterfowl Dance, you would have to give her something else to make sure that she wasn't too easy. But that something else could be awesome, you know? I feel like I definitely need to get my jumping talisman back, because I do end up doing a lot of jumping attacks still. Oh no. Oh no. Such a good attempt. The entire attempt just got ruined right there. Pretty much, right? Unless I do this perfectly. That would be cool. decent waterfowl dodge. Did you see that? Did you see how nice that was? Did you see how nice that was? And then she was like, oh, I just remembered I'm supposed to be a dog shit as a boss fight for people who don't have anything better to do. And she decided to, I mean, oh my god. I guess if I hadn't let her heal before that, I would still have gotten it. But that's hilarious. That actually woke me up and motivated me a little bit. I was doing really well. I'm definitely getting better at it, but it's unfortunate. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I know. I also really feel like Radon is by far the more impressive lore character because, again, she was losing and she decided to basically doom this entire continent to horrible zombie death. And then she went up here, you know, underneath her little blankie and waited for her brother to come, tell her she did a good job. She honestly is a little bit of a pathetic character in the lore, isn't she? Yeah, you have an undefeated record as a sword fighter, but you also, whenever you lose, explode into, death magic and just ruin everything. Flipping the chessboard is, a good analogy, actually. Totally gonna be a waterfowl here. If I attack, she does it because she's reacting to inputs. If I attack, she does it. If I don't, she doesn't. I'm getting way better at phase 1, we agree, right? I'm realizing now, because it is as like unfair as it is, this fight, it's gonna feel even more awesome when I just kill her using nothing but a sword and a had that says persistence. Had with a D. It's gonna be deeply, deeply satisfying, you guys. It's gonna be worth it. That's calling it right now. It's gonna feel worth it in the end. Could be a second waterfowl here soon. Otsukare! 結構進んでるからもうちょっとやってていい? Yeah, it's this pace of like constantly sort of dashing in and out so that you are already running when waterfowl happens. No way. He started with it. She started with it. It's pretty evident that you learn tons. I guess so, but I think the things I'm learning are specific to being good at this not very interesting fight, as opposed to like skills that are applicable at other points in the game. And I think the way to do the pinnacle boss fight in a game as famously hard as Elden Ring is to make it the ultimate test of everything you've learned so far, which it isn't. The only thing you learn playing against Melania is how to play against Melania. And it helps to have a chat of people who have done it before who can sort of give you tips. Otherwise, you'd learn absolutely nothing. But I see your point. I see your point. Oh, what an amateur, sorry. Okay. Alright. I'm feeling much better about that. It's kind of you turn with her and then you push to where she is for the second hit. Out of stamina, this is dangerous. I've used too many heals, but you know, it's still a decent attempt. Oh, the range. We'll just call it a learning attempt, okay? 2 heals is gonna be enough probably, but... I can survive it now. It's something. It's definitely something. Ah. Let's go again. We're getting better. You guys think, hey, thanks a lot, Freeway. You guys think Ishin is harder than Melania? If that's true, I might play Sekiro before Lies of P. Do you think it's a fairer and better fight, though? Because if it's going to be this tedious, then you know... what a bad start. It's okay, though. Yeah, jump attack charm is like definitely required here. I'm leaving a lot of damage on the table for not having it. Let's just let her kill me and re-equip it. Every move is fun. Sekiro is balanced. Ishin is fairer and easier. Yeah, I feel like I've never played Sekiro, but I know a little bit about it from like osmosis, and what I've like understood is that like in that fight, it's really all about you like, are you like attacking or parrying into people's attacks, and he's just super good at it, so he's kind of playing like you, but really well. It sounds like an interesting fight. Oh my god, that's so much more damage. I went up like 100 damage for each jump attack. That's gonna make a big difference, you guys. Okay, this is it. We have the build, we have the technology, we can beat her. Roll into that. Yeah, my jump attacks are so much better. They did like 690, now they do like 790. That's huge, considering I do like 20 of them per attempt. Like 2,000 damage. Look how much better I'm doing. What does my hat say, bitch? That's bad. She waterfowls here, it's death. She didn't. That's good. Might as well heal full here. Okay. That's so cheap! See what she did? She's getting scared. You can tell she's scared of me now. She's scared of me now. She started spamming the grab attack, and then she did a meaty waterfowl dance for Oki. She's so scared. This is the equivalent of a Marduk abusing tackle and then using ground throws for Oki. She's a Marduk player. Oh my god, she's scared. Alright. We got her on the ropes, you guys. It's time. She used a meaty waterfowl. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, she's using Oki now. I feel like I'm gonna write a Melania diss track once I beat this boss. I'm gonna drop some heat. And I'm gonna dunk on all the people who like, you know, jerk off to this boss. They beat her using summons and then they go to, you know, their favorite Rule 34 website and post Crayola as art of her taking dick in her mushroom pussy. But I have to beat her first, otherwise it doesn't count. Yeah, look, I can attack and bait it. That's actually hilarious. You guys saw that, right? She doesn't do waterfowl for wake up. She doesn't do wake up super unless you attack. So you can just do a random R1 at her and then run away. I've downloaded her. Almost, almost. You should dual wield? Really? Is that true? I suppose I could do this. I mean, it's gonna be a fat rolling situation, right? No? Like this? I guess we could try it. It doesn't feel like a good idea to modify my strategy at this point, but these are two of my favorite weapons of all time. Could be fun. With I'm not sure I feel like there's a point to this. Maybe. Now like an MTR1 to bait the waterfowl? Oh, okay, didn't work that time. What happens if I rage shard while dual wielding? I still have impaling thrust, huh? It's pretty cool, I guess. You saw what happened, right? I did it right. I turned when I was supposed to, but power stancing? Yeah, I know what power stancing is. I've just don't feel like it's a playstyle I would have enjoyed much. But I power stanced claws for like first third of the game. I killed Renala using the claws. I killed Radon using the claws. I've power stanced. I just feel like running around with two giant swords, like one in each hand, it doesn't look cool. It doesn't make sense to me, like from an aesthetic perspective. It just, you know, looks awkward. Like a warrior in World of Warcraft with a Titan grip, just looks awkward. Much cooler to like have one big sword. I'm just gonna go with my my personal strat that I've come this far with, you know. This is how I want to play. I feel so much more confident now. I feel like I can beat her, honestly. I feel like I'm downloading this gradually because of my hat and the message written on my hat. That's a problem. Yeah, I mean, I know that people like to run around with these giant weapons that they just bob on their shoulder and it looks like they're made of cardboard, they're so light, and then they put one in each hand, and to me it looks incredibly stupid and video gamey, and it ruins my immersion of the game a little bit. But that obviously to each their own. Like, if you think it's cool, just go for it, right? I think it's cool to like have one sword in one hand and then maybe have the other hand open a little bit. Like, looks better to me. I feel they did a good job of balancing things like that in this game, though. Like, having one weapon two-handed is good. Having power stance is pretty good. Yeah, jumping R2 into R1 right there is like a good little combo that you can get. The third hit is where I'm struggling right now. I feel like I've gotten the first two down a little bit. I'm like out fencing her at this point. I feel like I'm straight up out fencing her. Oh, greedy though. Check out this run. Oh, I messed it up. Running R2, yeah, I'm using it all the time. Using it all the time. It's great. It's really great. But anytime I can get that, because the reason you want to do the running R2 here is that you can do it from outside her react range and get a hit. But at any time I could do that, I could just get a impaling thrust rage shot, which is better. Yeah, see that? I hate when she reacts to that. Feels very cheap. Yeah, fuck this attempt. Let's go again. You making lunch, babe? Can I have some? Really? What are you gonna add?
めっちゃ簡単だよ。
全然いいと思いますよ. She's making egg fried rice. My imaginary AI girlfriend. 想像の彼女だね。 Oh, that string. That string. Right, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't care that it's a shitty opening. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. That's really bad. Ah. Bad try, bad try. The one to retreat is very quick startup. Which one's that? I feel the built-in... They put all these checks in to make sure that you can't beat her the way you would a conventional enemy. One is the sidestep, one is the twirling backstep that she borrowed from Lily, and one is the fact that she heals. All of them make sure that you can't get her in any sort of a loop. I guess I like it. I also hate it. I think it's trash. Ah, come on. Why am I losing my timing now? It was perfect. This was easy. Now I've just lost the timing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Real story, Co. Dark Souls 1 has the best lore level design and campaign story. I don't know, man. I think Dark Souls 1 is like remembered for having those things, but remember Blighttown? Kinda trash. Remember Anor Londo? Definitely mega trash. Anor Londo is like my least favorite area in any Souls game. It's like being in an empty hospital. Nothing but empty white halls and clicking footsteps. Not a single good fight, unless you like Ornstein and Smo, but you know, that's a trash fight in my opinion. Okay. あと少しで食べに行きます。Don't heal right away. Not a perfect start to the run, but you know, whatever. Why didn't it come out? I was out of stamina. Oh, and then she does a point blank. Oh no. That third hit is cheap, huh? Anor Londo is great. What's great about Anor Londo? You get to Anor Londo, it's empty and there's nobody there. You walk around on big bridges that have literally nothing on them. It's too bright so your eyes hurt, and there's literally nothing to do. And you balance on some of those like dumb bridges and the awkward platforming with like black knights that, you know, bug out. It's cool that you have to, you know, parry them, I guess, but without really doing any real fighting or anything fun, you end up at Ornstein and Smo, you clap them, and that entire giant area is just over. That infinite corridor boss is like the only decent idea Anor Londo has, but it's just like an empty, boring area that makes me sad. It doesn't really, it doesn't have any music or anything either, right? It's just click, 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 click. It's just your feet on marble the whole time and nothing happens. That's how I feel anyway. Always hated Anor Londo. I've done so many runs where I'm having so much fun because fighting Quelaag is fun, Undead Burg is fun, Depths are fun, Sen's Fortress is kind of fun, and then you get to Anor Londo and I kind of end the run there because I remember that the rest of the game isn't as enjoyable. Lost Izalith is a trash area. Anor Londo, to me, is a trash area. The archives are alright. You kind of do them in 10 minutes and they're just over. I feel like the game ends when you get to Anor Londo. Dark Souls 3, I think, is consistently fun, like, the whole way through. Not even close for me. Dark Souls 3 is, like, far superior. Lords of the Fallen, yeah, it looks awesome. Hey, do you guys want to play Lords of the Fallen? Maybe I should wait with Lies of P and Sekiro and play Lords of the Fallen. It's out in, like, a couple of days, right? That new preview that they released looked, so good. It looked so good. It was one of like the most aesthetically pleasing looking games ever. If the combat's good, that game could be super sick. It has potential for days, dude. That's what the young people say, right? Nice kick. Still rolling back against that string. She hasn't said that for a while. Dark Souls 3 has way worse level design and lore. Well, I couldn't care less about the lore in any of these games, and the reason I can't care about it is this. The reason you have a bunch of speculation videos trying to piece together what the lore actually is, the reason you have that is that the lore isn't written completely. I don't mean that everything needs to be explained or whatever, but it's not like you're in this mysterious world that has a bunch of secrets. They have literally thrown word salad at the screen and the lore isn't thought out or written. There are some ideas and some things that are obvious, but then the rest are just, ambiguous and weird on purpose. There's no real story behind all of it for us to piece together. It's just your imagination. So at that point, you might as well just sit down and write your own fan fiction, right? And again, I don't want them to spell the story out. I think it's better when they don't, but it's not like this has deep lore that is hidden and mysterious. There's not really any lore there. It's a bunch of names and word salad. It doesn't really make sense. The fact that Anor Londo shows up in Dark Souls 3, you could go to YouTube right now and watch several hour-long videos about why Anor Londo is in Dark Souls 3. The real reason is the developers thought it would be cool. It's not in the same universe and different time zones and when this character traveled through this portal and Anor. No, it's just they thought, what if just Anor Londo showed up at the end of this area? Wouldn't that be exciting for the fans? They would really enjoy that, right? That's the reason. These games don't have lore. She just heals all of it back right away because I got greedy. By Bloodborne lore, you mean Lovecraft. Okay, so Bloodborne is a game that I have played beginning to end and that I know quite well. And so, yeah, there's like a couple of bullet points you can know about the story. But it's obviously, they've changed their minds halfway through development. They've moved this thing there and this thing over there. The writers who wrote the story have to know what happened. And then they don't have to explain it and spell it out. But trust me, the people who write these games have no idea what the story is. A couple of things, like, oh, there's an Elden Ring, Mark as like a god or whatever. And then they just have like really epic, well-written dialogue and English all over the game, and it feels like it's all thought out meticulously. It's not, it's word salad. There's no lore in any of these games. Not worth, you know, thinking about, really, as far as I'm concerned. Keep rolling away from that attack now. You still dodge away when she's in the air in Waterfowl. Only dodge away when she's... Okay. I don't know the lore of ER. Well, I know what I could learn from like just playing the game and paying a little bit of attention, but it's obvious that it's the same thing as in Dark Souls. They had some cool ideas, some cool aesthetics, some cool names, all loosely fit together somehow, and then, you know, they made a game out of it and a world that's like beautiful and interesting and a lot of cool choices, but I don't think there is a story that even they know. Whenever I did watch like one of those lore videos that people made on, for example, Bloodborne, like Bloodborne, I know the story. I really know the story of Bloodborne to the extent that you can know the story of Bloodborne. I really do know it. And even the people who have like written basically entire novels trying to explain it, huge like contradictions and things that don't make sense. Miles and miles of weird contradictions and confusing shit that doesn't make sense. It's not a story that is hidden, it's a story that is unwritten and unfinished. Which is cool. I mean, it feels great. The world feels thought out and lived in. But when people try and plot out like a timeline of Dark Souls, again, word salad. There's not really anything there. The videos always start, once there was a lord and he had fire. Like, okay, what does that mean? Because I feel like you're just saying things. But the fire was the ancient dragons, and they didn't like lightning. And then the war came. Okay. It feels like they're telling you something there, but it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't describe a series of events that you can comprehend. They don't. I hate that attack. That's how she gets me. I've been talking too much. Let's focus up a little bit more. It's been a while since we got to phase 2. Ah, unfortunate, unfortunate. NPC questlines, yeah, there are small stories within the world that sort of make sense. But I think if you think that the whole universe is like thought out and there is a story permeating this entire universe that somebody actually has an idea of, then I think you're kidding yourself and you're kind of masturbating a little bit. Because it's clearly not the case. Like every single thing you could come up with that like makes sense as an explanation for what happens in these worlds, it's got like a billion contradictions. You gave me 3 chances to do that correct and I still didn't do it. Another really cool thing that I will give them when it comes to like the storytelling in these games is that they do like hide details that do a lot of visual storytelling that make a lot of sense. Like the fact that there are like giants all over this game that don't have a stomach. There's just like a big hole there. And they look kind of decrepit and messed up. And then you meet like an ancient giant, and he actually has a face right there that wakes up and fights you. Okay, so it makes you think like, oh, maybe giants are supposed to have like a second face on their torso. And these smaller giants look all messed up because they had theirs torn out. And then you see that the giants are like being made to carry around those carriages and like be guards and basically like enslaved. So it's like, okay, maybe Marika and her people like enslaved some giants, you know, after they beat them in some sort of conflict. Stuff like that is excellent. It really makes the game more fun and makes the world feel very lived in. Just like that whole like bigger picture story isn't there as far as I can tell. It's a good attempt. That happens way too much though. I do a jump attack, she does her jump attack, and then I roll back. And she gets 2 hits for a bunch of health back. I'll try and prevent that from happening so much. Waterfowl? Okay, good attempt. You guys ready? Let's get this dodge to begin with, okay? Perfect. Now don't go in too early. I think maybe now? He's gonna do the funny run. Oh no! That's her most powerful move, because I start laughing. Oh, is she gonna do that stab for heal punishing consistently in this phase? Because that's a problem. Okay, okay, we've got plenty of heals. Let's learn. Ah. Oh, she's got mix-ups. Damn. Yeah, that didn't feel good. Sekiro is good. It tells its story. Yeah, if that's true, then I kind of respect it for that. I kind of respect it for that, because you can make a cool-looking world with castles and dragons, and you can throw in words. Or, oh, these are the Knights of Lothric. This is Unga Bunga Castle. I wonder if they're connected in the lore somehow. Let's read the description of the fallen Lord Greatsword. The Knights of Lothric went to the castle, but the bitch wasn't there. And the Mushroom Man said, sorry, the princess is in another castle. And everybody's like, I understand, let's make a video. But it's like, no, they're just throwing stuff in there. Trust me. You can tell. Oh, what a bad attempt. What a trash attempt, Frame. Get good. No stamina. That's dangerous. Let your stamina get back up. Barely made it through. Yeah, the running R2, you're right, I should use it more. She's less likely to do that attack successfully against me. It's probably actually precisely what I should be doing in neutral. Five heals. I don't want to use many more heals than this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm out of heals. Running R2 here. Yeah, it's really good. You still have time to like dodge if you get it wrong. Wish you did a bit more damage. It's not bad though. No heals phase 2. Not even full health. Alright. Let's do it. What if I actually clear this? That would be so crazy. She even got me with the flower. Okay, it's a learning attempt. She still has that 3-hit combo. It's as complete as they wanted it to be. Yeah, I also don't think they care very much about it. I don't think they care very much about what story they're telling in these games. That might sound disingenuous. I think they definitely care about making beautiful, like amazing, immersive worlds. But I don't think it's important to them that there's like a coherent story underneath it all. It's more important for them that everything like feels and looks cool, and you know, they've obviously put a lot of work into making the fights good and stuff like that. Keep in mind, I'm saying that as a huge fan of this type of storytelling, by the way. The fact that I don't have to watch, like, NPC characters written by people who aren't even writers stand around and, like, explain the lore to me, and I just have to click to get the next text box, like in a normal Japanese RPG. The fact that this game doesn't have that is one of its strongest merits. The fact that the game just starts and you're in the world and you can do things in it, and you can explore the lore in the world to whatever extent you're, you know, interested. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's the perfect way of doing it. Okay, Saigo. Last attempt at the stream. I don't think we're getting here today, but we're close. Tarnished, unkindled, hunter, exactly. And the worlds are always, it's a great kingdom, and there was a king, ancient dragons that are like dead or underground. It's the big swamp area, you know. It's, you know. But okay, so I think if you want to contrast the lore of this world against another one, thinking about 40k is kind of interesting, because that's another, like, huge... Well, unlike this, it's a huge, like, super immersive universe that has all this lore. But there are a bunch of contradictions and weird things that don't make sense in that universe. And the way they say it, in the way they spin it in 40k is, you always have unreliable narrators. Like, somebody can be telling you the story of what happened at the Battle of so-and-so, but they might not know. They might be going off of edited or incomplete records. What you are reading might be propaganda. Or it's ancient history and their myths mingled with half-truths. And what it ends up doing is creating a world in 40k where you can sort of decide for yourself what your headcanon is and what you would enjoy in terms of what the story could be. And it's fun because you can sort of, you know, it's a pick your own adventure kind of a story. It's kind of the same here, only there aren't like dozens of Elden Ring novels and, you know. There's just the game and the item descriptions inside of it, and like 2 or 3 cinematics. I think the waterfowl is coming. We gotta be careful here. Might as well heal to full. Ah, unfortunate. Speaking of like ambiguous lore in 40k, I'm not really into Space Marines, but I think the coolest ones by far that they have in that universe are the Alpha Legion. I really like them. Because that's, again, ambiguous lore. Nothing is, like, decided. You don't really know. Like, they're known for being traitors. I think my personal headcanon is that they're actually the single most, not loyalist, but the single most, like, pure good faction among all the Space Marines. Not necessarily loyal to the Emperor, but loyal to the idea of, like, saving the galaxy. And the idea that they have 2 Primarchs, and maybe it's that one of them was became a traitor and the other one didn't. That could be it. My personal headcanon on the Alpha Legion is that they had 3 Primarchs. Because you're not supposed to believe anything you know about them. Everything could be the exact opposite of what you've heard, right? I think the reason they have a 3-headed Hydra as their symbol is that they originally had 3 Primarchs. And 2 are like, I think 2 are dead and I think 1 is still alive somewhere. That's my idea. Alpha Legion, they also look the coolest. They have the coolest color scheme. Oh no, that's so much healing. Oh, that's so much healing. Melania, you dumb slut. I don't mean to slut shame, but, you know. Yeah, I'm getting better at it, but I'm not quite there. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna dodge the big boom and then we're gonna drink a mana potion. Never mind. Don't roll the 3rd hit. But which one is the 3rd hit? She doesn't exactly hit 3 times. She kind of attacks a billion times. Which one do you mean is the 3rd hit? Which one is the 3rd hit? I'm never gonna learn that, am I? I'm gonna have to brute force the fight because I can't learn that. Try and bait waterfowl with an attack here. It worked. Nice. That's a pretty good one. That's not. And beta waterfowl again. That's a good attempt. Just barely. Should drink the mana before I go into the next phase, right? Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Nice. This is a very good attempt. Still kind of got me. She starts running, it looks so funny, dude. Why did they do that? Right, she adds. Oh, that's waterfowl. Sorry, I didn't realize it was waterfowl. Fuck it. This game's trash. We'll kill her next time, you guys. Thanks for showing up, though. Damn, those are a lot of attempts. But I'm getting close. Playback analysis? I don't know. Right, Ron. Yeah, I think we made a lot of progress. I'm feeling very confident about it. It's just a real shame that she retains, honestly, Elden Ring's worst feature. I don't even think that Waterfowl Dance is like an annoying move in this boss fight. It's my least favorite thing they've put in the entire game. It's like Waterfowl Dance, those weird chariots in the dungeon. But, you know, get good. Them, GG's, you guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave it too long. Basically, I have to kill her tonight or the day after tomorrow, because the day after tomorrow I leave. I'm leaving. I'm going to New York City, and I'm going to be gone for a while, so we won't be able to play for a while. Yeah, I'm going to New York and I'm going to hang out in diners and drink black coffee and pretend I'm in a David Lynch film. It's going to be sick. I'll see you guys when I get back, though. I'll try and stream one more time before then. Thanks a lot, guys.